Hi everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. The desk is done. We just have to let it cure now, and then I get to install it. Yay! Oh, I'm so excited for this. I've had this table for 4, maybe 5 years. And it's a fantastic table. I love it. It's bowing in the middle, but that's to be expected when you have a lot of heavy computer monitors on it, and it's been a few years. And it's a long table, and it's not very sturdy, but it was succumbing to the clamps that are on my joystick mounts that really kind of put the final nail in the coffin for this table, in a literal sense. But I've been looking at new tables for a while anyways, especially one that stands. So hopefully that will be solved by Friday. So Friday's stream will likely have the table. I don't know if I'm going to stream on this Wednesday. I'll probably be using Wednesday to, clear off this table and get it all set so we can get the table actually, installed and in place sometime Thursday, and then I can safely use my new table on Friday. Alright, so first things first, let's get some music going because this silence is deafening. I've got this nice collection of music here. There we are. And what we're going to do today is I am tired of doing all this work manually. There's a lot of it, and I need to find a way to automate the process because I'm an artist who programs or a programmer who artists. And I'm tired of having to do all this by hand. Doing all the importing, doing all the blueprint creation. It's time to make the tools I need to automate this. Especially if I want to do more than just the ships we have. So, I was, one of the big reasons I'm doing this is because I ran into an issue today that really made it almost impossible for me to do anything. Let's see if I can pull it up. Oh, come on, it's gotta be here. Ah, there it is. So, boop. This is my file that lets me convert Blender files into Unreal Engine files. So you can see this is a huge one. This is 7,605 lines of code. But all of this put together creates a hammerhead with all of the relevant parts. Unreal Engine, in order to get this in, what I basically have to do is I have to copy this, and then I paste it into Unreal Engine, specifically into the hammerhead blueprint that I have right here. So I have this little thing, so I can, say, copy this, and I can paste it in here, and boom, there it goes. And hey, look, it's part of a hammerhead. And as nice as that is, every time I try to put in a lot of code, this crashes. Or rather, not so much crashes as it does freeze. Yeah, I'm going to actually pull this little log file off, move it off to the other realms. Failed to load tool. What? Oh, okay. That was from something I was trying to do beforehand. So, I'm tired of building these by hand. So what we're going to do is we're going to build these using Python. Because you can actually use the script editor. You can actually, do scripting for the editor using Python. Now, I've already done all these setup and everything to go. We're down here to ways to run the Python code in Unreal Editor. Okay, that's great. So we can, switch over to Python. Hey, look, switching to Python. So, let's save that all right. So I would be able to, type in a Python script or something and it would run. I'm going to need a directory to do this to, because I think it actually wants a directory. Let me startup scripts, additional paths. So we want the additional paths. So I am actually going to have this go to my Star Citizen extracted tools path. Yeah, good. Enable remote execution. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright. Oh, and it wants me to restart. That's fine. So, okay. We got this thing ready to go with the Python thing. Now we need to actually build the tools. So, now that I have that, that Python code line in there, I can actually create a Python script here, and it should work. So let's actually create a new folder and call this Unreal Python Tools. All right, so probably the first thing we're going to need is build from blueprint. Now, you're probably asking yourself, wait, what blueprint? Where is this coming from? All right. There is a program out there called SCDV. It stands for Star Citizen Data Viewer. And SCDV is a nice little tool, which actually just reminds me, I think he released a new version, so I should probably download that. It's a program. Okay, he did not release a new version. Let me check. Yeah, okay, he didn't say anything. Alright, sorry, just seeing some other messages in Discord. Alright, so this is a fun little tool. You can load up your directories, you can load up scenes, and then there's this export ship entity option. And when you do that, you can choose any ship, and it will export it to a JSON file that he calls a blueprint. And it looks like this. It's just a very simple JSON file, but he calls it a Star Citizen blueprint. And using this, you could theoretically build up your entire, ship. Oh, that feels so good. So, the big thing here is going to be, oh look, bones. I don't know why he calls it bone names separately. So is there anything in here? I mean, this is just looking like, yeah, this is connecting, yeah, the item, this is connecting objects to specific nodes. Now you'll notice that all of these nodes have like CGF or CGA. This is how Star Citizen stores files. So what we need to do is first thing we would probably do is go through the geometry, and each one is in this objects thing, and I don't know where the bones lie in all this. But using this, you could set up basically everything. Yeah, UI, star map screens. Loads. It has a name. It has geometry. It has materials. All this is going to be important for us. The fact that it lists multiple materials, that's very nice. All right, so we're going to need to do a lot of work in order to get this to work. Because, you know, some of these aren't doing too well. Oh, wait. You know, I'm looking at this and I have no idea how he's setting this up. Ah, here we are. This thing has instances. Okay, so it runs an instance if it has more than one? Or maybe these just, you know, are a part of it, it's just they don't know where they go. I mean, this is all very work in progress, so the sad part is if I do this, more than likely it's going to cause problems when he changes it, but, you know, most of it's not going to be that big of an issue, because, you know, once I get the basics going for this, you know, changing up the data source could be very easy, depending on how terribly terrible he does all this. The nice part is he has the hard points, and he tells us, okay, we have this pilot seat hard point, and this is the model it's going to be. And if we come down, well, somewhere. I don't know where he, you know, actually gets all this information. I mean, they're the bone names. So if we actually look for this, let's do a small little journey. It doesn't say. Okay, parent, hard seat, co-pilot. What? Oh, that's the radar helper. So I'm wondering, so where did those show up? Hammerhead, Age of CDA. Yeah. And we got pallets and materials. How he builds anything from this, I'm not certain. Ah, this one. Attributes. Bone name. Well, let's just look up hard points. Hardpoint shield generator. Yeah, how does he... Okay, so I know where the hardpoint shield generator is, and it's in the bone names. And that's only all there is. So unless... It's basically saying, okay, this is a part of that. Oh no, it's just... Okay, so I found one of these. No instances. No attributes. What do you do, old man? I am just trying to understand this, and I don't think I'm going to succeed. Because, in theory, this is all he needed in order to make this work. Ah. I can't write tools if I don't understand. Alright, oh, we have a JSON here. So what's the JSON tell us? Oh, is this... Oh, okay. This is the source JSON file. So I wonder if he uses this. Now the good news is I could actually, use his code to figure this out. Because right now I don't know how he associates bones with the rest of the ship. I mean, it's clear that he has instances here for various things, and that it's pulling in multiple material files. Yikes. Alright, well, let's, I'm going to put this off to the side. And I'm going to open up his source code. Alright, this is his source code. At least I think it is. Ah, no, this is his integration source code. I want his conversion source code. Ooh, this looks better. So, blueprint. Remove proxy meshes. Import assets. Here we are. Now this is Blender code, so it should be a little bit easier to find. Context, selected objects, yeah. New asset file. Import the new file. All right. So now the new assets are here. Ah, import Star Citizen blueprint. Execute. All right, loading data. Okay. Select all, delete all. Okay. So, for entity in blueprint geometry. Yeah, let's move this to the other view. I'll close that. So, first things first. In geometry, geometry file. Is geometry file? Right there. There we can see the head. Update entity materials. So here they're trying to, generate a list of all the materials. That makes sense. Which means I think that his material list has got to be, in reverse order. So in instances where you have multiple materials, it will, first, so in this instance, it'll load the Idris Hangar decal water, and then Idris decal weathered A, and then Idris hammerhead interior, and then Aegis Idris. And this one will get overwritten with this one, will get overwritten with that one, will get overwritten with that one. So any materials in instance number 3 here, it looks like, Which is interesting that instance number 2 doesn't have it too. Will get overridden by these. But, you know, look at this. It's like load the aegis, then the hammerhead. I think this is backwards. Okay, so that's probably going to be in a different folder. Yeah. Load textures. Load materials. Oh. Interesting. So mats. Ah, it was a set. Okay. I was like, oh gosh. Oh god! So he's updating it with the list. Now for instances. So, you know, these are all instances. So let's start with the very top one. So Aegis Hammerhead, there's one instance, 0 rotations. I don't know why he's doing a matrix, but okay. And then a scale. So fairly simple. So now, for each one of these, if not imported asset, import. Basically, if you can't import the assets, move on. New parents for object for object and selected objects if object parent is none. Alright, map name. Alright, for object and new parents. Yeah, I don't understand that code. That's just probably one of my problems. Alright. For a name I and entity instances, so instance position X, position Y, position Z equals the object location. Yeah, here he builds the rotation matrix out of this. And then rotation his rotation matrix can turn into a quinarian. That makes sense. Else, it looks like he's building it himself. Oh, no. This is just a basic? What? Oh, if the rotation is a list, then assume it's a matrix and convert it. Else, we're going to assume it's a quaternarian, and we just take that. And then scale, and then if bone name in attributes bone name. So if bone name in objects port equals that, because objects bone name. Basically, you're looking for the bone name. Okay. Object parent is set to the bone name. And then we clear. Parent clear, type inverse. So you're inverting your clearing of the parent? Basically, you're unselecting the parent without unselecting anything else. Okay. Haven't dealt with bone names yet. And we never will. So what happens if you find bone names here, but you don't have bone names in your objects? Yeah, like right here. This one has a bone name of animated noise interior. Did I just happen to miss? No. Import materials. Import select children. Import log. Write the log file. So no, it doesn't deal with the bones. So let's do a search for bone. This is all the code there is. Which has me thinking that there's something else. Entity? Nope. Prefab. Theoretically here, but I don't think that actually works. The blueprints are the big thing. Nothing initialized. What about utilities? Nothing in validation, nothing in UI. Nope, nothing there. Yeah, let's see, this installs the Blender add-on. Here are the preferences. The header menus. And initialization. Alright. So note, yeah, that, I have no clue what that means. Basically set if it exists. So if exists, let's assume that's what it's saying. If exists equals bone name, if bone name exists, or rather if this thing exists, then set bone name. If bone name is in the data objects, which it shouldn't be, alright, for port name, item ports, importing hardpoints, and that's actually something I wanted to, understand is, they have these item ports, but there's no locations data for it. There's geometries, but where did the location data get stored? All right. If port name in blueprint data objects. Oh. Maybe? So I guess this is basically reading it all? That doesn't seem right. At any rate, port equals that. I don't know, maybe there's something in here that's doing something. What's this? For entity and yeah, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, where did this come from? I mean, all I can think of is maybe there's a function import TD. What is TDQD? We're importing it. Ah. Okay. So basically what he's doing here is he's loading the geometry values into TDQ key and then processing the entities. And then he does the same thing here for port names and geometries. So we have our port name and our geometry. For geo name and geom, so if you find the match, great. Or for all the names in geometry. If geom name is not in blueprint geometry, continue. Otherwise, write the log file, grab the geometry from the blueprint geometry, the day file, new parents. Yuck. Import data directory, remove, yeah. And then it gets to this execute. And this is basically the core of the add-on. If not, import assets. Alright. Well, let's just start writing. Console commands. The init Unreal Pi file. API reference. Here we are. This is going to be our bread and butter. We got modules. We got all sorts of native types, which we're probably going to have to use. Structure types. Blue. Print session result. Blend samples. I mean, is it even possible to create a blueprint? Blueprint. Blueprint category. All right. Ooh, do they have any like tutorials? Getting started. Okay. Okay, so let's try doing some of this code. Find assets. Do I get the full path? Game. Blueprint. BP. Spaceship. Dot BP spaceship. Alright, what happens if I just tell it find asset blueprint ship? Alright, it's not doing anything. Echo? Oh, no, print. And then we'll tell it that. None. Okay. Print that. None. Okay. Generate class. Get blueprint generated types. Get default object. Allow redirectors. Find an already loaded asset with a given name, optionally validating its type. Find object. Alright. Print. Find object. BP underscore spaceship. Oh. I need a second one of those. Okay. I have no idea what outer is. Failed to convert stream to object? Alright. Alright, find asset. None. Game content? Content blueprints. Alright, what about just straight up content, not game? Alright, let's try this. Copy file path. Print. Oh, not file path. Copy reference. Unreal. Find asset. Alright, now it found it. I decided to tell it was a blueprint. Okay. So basically what we're going to do now is, now that I know, how this is working, I can now copy that string into here. So let's start out fairly simply. Spaceship blueprint equals that. Let's create a variable here. Let's call this ship path equals blah, and we'll start with object. Let's actually do something different, something I haven't really done before, because that way I'll know if it actually creates the proper directories. So blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, let's save this. Save as. Load spaceship dot py. Ship name equals we could do the Herald. I don't know, there's a lot of different options. We could also do something completely different. Yeah, we should probably do something completely different. And just to get that started, I'm going to load up this. There's a lot of ships I want to work with, but yeah, I've got some deadlines here, so don't want to do too much. And a variation would not be wise, so Alright, it's opening the games. So now I can do a ship. Alright, so something small. And something I absolutely have not done yet. But something I think could be useful. Well, that would be definitely small, going with a Merlin or an Archimedes. Prospector. There we go. So we're going to do a Prospector. Yeah, that's all good. Make sure I'm in the right directory. And export. So what this is going to do is it's going to grab all the model files, all the files, really, that are necessary to export a ship, and then export them, and then do conversion to it. So it's actually a really handy piece of software. And then it can also import the Blender in almost a one-to-one scale. I'm seeing some amazing work being done by some artists, and yeah, I'm actually really impressed with it. The problem is my existing tools don't really work with this information. So there it is. So here you can see it's extracting all the files, and then it will do all the compressions and everything. So while that's going on, now we know what we're doing. So we're doing a MISC prospector. So MISC prospector. This will be our test run, our test item. All right, let's come over here. And let's see. Data, objects. So this is our path. So using both of this information, we want to create a child of this blueprint. And we'll have a way of getting this information in dynamically later. So, let's see. Generate abstract class. There's a lot of stuff here. Generate class. Type. Alright, it has successfully done. You can see all these errors, but that's because of files not available to us. Alright, so we have the prospector. It's available, and we could actually import that in the Blender and then be able to get all this done really quickly. But the slightly better option here is I just wanted to find it and have all those files ready for us. We'll get to that later, because we are going to have to build something that will automate importing the files and then exporting them to an FBX file, which I already have most of the code for. Alright, purge, register, So we found the assets, so at least there's that. Quick search. Create blueprint. Create blueprint. No. Create child blueprint. Class UActor. Unreal Blueprint. Bases, Blueprint Core. Editors. Namespace, display. Hide categories, no. Yeah. Structure, class, delegates. Alright, let's try to do this. Unreal Python create blueprint. Okay. Asset name. There we go. Package path, yes. Factory. Ooh, that's what we need to do. Unreal Blueprint Factory. Let's back up here. Blueprint Factory. Here we go. Outer, none. Name, none. Okay. A class of context class used to create the object. Create new. Edit after. Import data. Alright, so let's go factory equals unreal dot blueprint factory. Factory. Come on, I can type. There we go. Alright, so factory set underscore editor underscore property. Parent class, and now we can link our spaceship blueprint. If not spaceship, or rather no, if spaceship blueprint equals none, return. Print error, unable to find BP spaceship parent class. And actually we need to do 2 of these. Spaceship, well, actually probably several of these, but absolutely 2 of them. Spaceship subcomponent. And the reason for that is we actually do have a spaceship subcomponent. So we want to be able to find both these. I'm going to close that guy for now, because we're basically going to be writing our own code here. It's just easier in so many ways. Okay, so We've set our factory. New asset. Okay, so Unreal Asset Tool Helpers. Asset name. Asset pack. None. Okay. So, asset tools equals Unreal asset tools helpers get asset tools. All right, and this will be you know, new ship BP. Let's do some new ship blueprint equals asset tools dot create asset ship name ship path actually okay, it's gotta be game path. So slash game slash, there we go, plus ship path, and then none, and then factory. And then we're saving the asset. Of course, we could do this and we're, you know, perfectly fine, but yeah. Unreal dot editor asset library dot save loaded asset, and we'll call this, and we'll just call that onto the new ship blueprint. All right, there we go. That's a fair amount of code. Let's see if this, you know, does what we want it to do. So, we go, you know, let's actually add another directory to this, because I'd like to just be able to call it directly. So we have the Star Citizen tools. Let's add another directory of the Star Citizen tools Unreal Python tools. Select directory. All right. I'll restart later. All right. Load spaceship.py. Okay. So I guess we do need to do a restart. Whoopsie daisy. So what I can just do for right now is that. Okay, syntax invalid on line 7. Ah, that was our check. Sorry, I just got a message saying that this guy is importing the Carrack. He's writing the tools to import the Carrack perfectly, and he is just very excited about that. And yeah, he got the med bay to import, and it looks pretty good. All right. So this is probably going to have another error, but yeah, let's give it another shot. Nope, still a syntax error. Oh, that's what it was. I forgot to do I forgot the the parentheses afterwards. Alright, so let's try it again. Syntax error, return. Quit, exit. You know what? That's actually a fair point. It can't do this outside of a function. So let's make this a function, shall we? Actually, we'll leave those just fine for now. So def function name is going to be create ship blueprint. And we'll go ship path. Actually, let's make this all lowercase. Ship path. Ship name. And so now we can just boop that. And it will work once we get those. And now we can come down here and call create ship blueprint. And it's ship path followed by ship name. Ah! Error. Traceback. Line 21. Alright, so create ship blueprint. File line 5. Ah. Import Unreal. So that's probably going to be, what we need. Okay, so few problems now. At least it's progress. So, it's finding our asset, but now we need to find the class, or get the class for it. So blueprint factory, none and none, that's fine. Create new. Set editor. Yeah, okay, okay. So here. Oh, here they're actually telling me what a lot of this does. Set editor property. There we go. Okay. Get class. Okay, so if I do that, that will instantly, well, actually no. Let's leave that as is, but here, get class. Since that wants the class specifically. Cannot create blueprint based on class 0. Uh... What? I was already working on one? Damn it. Okay, well let's look for something different then. I completely forgot I had already started working on that. You know what? I could just say screw it and remove all this. Yeah, this is like, you know, 3 versions old. So yeah, just delete that all. Cannot create blueprint based on class bracket 0. Python find asset. Editor asset library. Find asset data? Nah, I just want find asset. Well, returns type asset data. Oh, I suppose that would work. Because then we do asset class, the name of the object path. No, we need like find blueprints class. Class object. Class object. Nope. Alright, well, it has this. Category. Generate abstract class. Generate constant class. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm getting class and it says it can't do it. Maybe I need to do that find asset data. Or maybe load? I don't know. What's this? Ooh. I can write directly in Unreal Engine? Yeah, force to delete. I don't need all that. So by doing that, we can just keep on with the whole prospector concept. I can close this back down now. Come on. I don't know if any of you noticed, I have switched to 30 frames a second because I think the editor is going to be better off with that. Otherwise, we'll get all sorts of frame stuttering. I've been noticing that a lot with the Unreal Engine stuff when we work with it. Because it's the frame count just drops. Okay, definitely going to want to play with that later. Developer tools. Debug. Yeah, I suppose output's the closest we're going to get. But where did they find this? Developer tools, Python Council. Ah. Okay, so it looks like it's a little old. Well, I'm not going to say no, but I want to see what else they have here. Alright, so... Ooh, we can have it import FBX files. Or, looks like maybe even create FBX files. That would actually be very helpful. We can create materials? Well, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I gotta bookmark this page. Yeah, let's just put it in here for now. Alright, I feel like they're going a little bit farther in directions I don't quite need yet. But I am loving this. And you can grab the whole script from them, too. That's fantastic. Alright. Add asset to blueprint actor. Next. Find asset. Returns an object. Find an already loaded asset with a given name, optionally validating its type. Generate class. Generates an Unreal class for the given Python type. Get default object. Get type from class. Load class. Give an outer and name. I'm not sure what outer is. Is it a reference? I know what that is. Purge object references. Alright, what's next? Object base. Type for all UV4s. Get class. It says it gets the class. So this should work, but I'm not sure why. It's not. Let me do a print right before the failure, and then afterwards, when we know we have something that works, I'm going to do a separate print to see what the class is. And let's see what we get when we run this. Object, blueprint class. Class is blueprint. Class is class. I don't know. Can I do just add this spaceship and have it work? No. Failed to use type blueprint to property parent class property. For attribute parent class on. Okay. So get get class. Static class. That'll probably be it. All right. Print static class. Alright, well, let's try doing a search. Get blueprint class. Python. You can just get blueprint class. All right. Nope. How to get parent class. UE. Okay. Get editor property parent class. Ah. Okay, I love that. How solo game dev feels. Day 0, day 100. Yeah. Okay, so... parent class? I doubt this will work. Has no attribute parent class. Yeah. All right. Great shit blueprint. Most recent call. Exception: blueprint property parent class or attribute parent class on blueprint is protected and cannot be read. Oh. Alright, next. Wrapper. Alright. Actor iterator. Array. Oh dear God. Here we go. Alright, let's try C for class. Alright. Class in Unreal. Unreal class. Source UObject. Bases UStruct. Bases field. Object. Alright. Object base. More than 1,000 matches. Alright, let's try blueprint. Blueprint class 2. Stat class, static class. Here we are. Gets the Unreal class of this type. I mean, that should work. It should be what we need. Cannot create a blueprint on the type 0. Alright, so here I'm actually going to make the slight change where if this actually works, then try to save it. Don't try to save it, because I noticed we just had that issue. So let's try it again, even though I know it's going to fail. Okay, yeah. So now it doesn't give me the error if... so actually, if not spaceship return... Otherwise, continue to do stuff like saving, and we can move on to other things. Engine blueprint class. Yeah. Okay, here's a crazy thought. Dot class. I doubt that will work, but error, syntax wrong. Look, number 18. Yeah, that's fine. Nope, still having problems with it. So it's going to be get class. What happens if I just feed it spaceship? You know, find object. Let's see if this works. This is going to be crazy if it does. All sorts of errors. Alright. The applicant to property. Alright. Alright, let's try looking up the Blueprint Factory. Do I actually have that open yet? No, I don't. Okay. Blueprint Factory. Alright. Create new context class. The class of the context. Alright. So we could just try that. So factory context class is the BP blueprint. And I will, for at least right now, what was it? Okay. Yes. Hashtag. Or pound sign if you're old school. Alright. Let's see. Error type none type object is callable. Is not callable. Line 21. It's not none type. You say so right there. Okay. Find asset data, maybe. Find class. No. Find asset data. What's asset data? A structure to hold important information such as the asset class, asset name, the class manufactured by this factory, supported class. Oh, I can just actually, the parent, I can just put that directly. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And let's tell it get class. Get class. Getting classy up here. Alright. Has no... Blueprint Factory has no attribute parent class. Did I look at the wrong thing? No. No, it's right there. I mean, you know, bases, Unreal Factory, yeah. Maybe supported class? I don't know. Huh. True if the editor imports objects from files. No. True if the associated editor should be opened after creating a new object. Ooh. Maybe. Create new. Default values can create new. Context class. Class of the context object used to create this automated import data. Data for how to import files via the automated command line. Important blah 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 blah. See, get editor property. Or set editor property. Alright. Probably that one. Name, value, notify mode. Line 21, which is, yeah, the parent class. But it says it has parent class. Let's try support class. One of these has to work, right? Class object is not callable. Line 21. So that's just doing get spaceship. Let's see if it does it with, yeah, class object is not callable. What the fuck? Oh, does it say read only? No, it says read write. Same with parent class. All right. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe it should be equals. Hey! Don't care about source control. Prospector. Made it! It's parent class is actor. So what happens if I run this again? Deleted it. Nice. Cannot create a blueprint based on the class. Let's see if there's anybody else running into this issue and if they fixed it. Says parent class is, well, how many of these can I tell it to do? I'm going to turn off that for the moment so it will might actually work. Okay, Blueprint Factory parent class. Let's just try looking that up on Google's. Unreal Python. Parent class. What the hell? Yeah, I don't want to watch other people's videos. Okay. I have a blueprint through Python. Searching documentation, not seeing anything for creation of blueprints. Or making a child of one. Alright, asset name, awesome unit, asset path. Derive a class from a game path. So, root class generated. Ah. There's an extra line of code above help. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this. Well, there's my spaceship class. Spaceship generated equals spaceship plus parentheses underscore C duplicate loaded equals Unreal dot editor asset library dot load underscore asset and then that class. Okay, and then I can just copy these, paste them here. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Because that's just debug stuff we didn't need before. Alright. Ship underscore parent class equals Unreal get default object Unreal load object none root class generated. Close, get underscore class. So factory, got that going. Set editor property parent class. Okay, so and then the rest should be fine. Unsupported types for blueprint press string. Oh. And let's change that from parent class to object. Okay. Blender error. Or maybe Blender Unreal. I don't know. Python print error. Errors and exceptions. Handling. Okay, let's try Unreal Engine. Python print error. Ah, here we go. Unreal log error. So actually, I think for right now, let's keep these out. We'll comment them so they're still available, but we're not going to actually have them functional. All right. Ship parent class, Unreal load. Object none, spaceship generated, get class. Cannot nativize blueprint as class. Allowed class type any. So line 21. So right here. So let's compare this to this guy's. Not that guy. Ah, here we are. Set editor property, parent class. Derive a blueprint generated class from a U blueprint. Unreal, load asset, ship blueprint. When was this posted? Okay. What happens if I change this to, instead of the ship generated, instead it's just spaceship. Spaceship! Cannot nativize blueprint as class. Allowed class any. If a class is allowed any... Alright, let's look at load object. Ship loaded equals that, get default object, there we go, maybe that will work. ship parent class. So it's still having a problem with that. So it looks like it loaded just fine. Or did it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try that. Get default. Unreal Engine, import Unreal as UE. Get default object. Yep. And the load object. And then the get class. See, this is where I'm failing. Alright, what happens if I just block off everything else? Let's, there's nothing else in here after, and yeah, type error, nativize class, cannot nativize blueprint to class. This is always the way it goes. Cannot natively due to a blueprint. Ooh. After you have your child blueprint reference, get path name. Oh, maybe instead of doing this, we should be doing that. Then if you want to change it later on, you can get the CDO. Your child blueprint reference. Alright, so ship parent class equals Unreal editor asset library dot load blueprint class. Oh, no, they're doing that there. Now I'm having a problem with this line right here. So maybe it should be root class instead of generated. Or maybe even loaded. Wait. I've already loaded it. Okay. Okay. Get default object, huh? So where does loaded come in on this? Ah, down there. Okay, so get the asset tools. All right. Oh, okay. I see now. So, cannot create blueprint based on class 0. Okay. Cannot get it based on class 0. Asset tools create asset. You know, let's take a look at this real quick. Create asset. Unreal asset tools. There we are. Asset name, package path, asset class, type class, and then the factory. Calling context, optional name of the module or method calling. All right. Okay, what happens if I just go straight up spaceship? It's probably going to fail terribly. Alright, I just set everything and it's still having the problem. Okay. Print ship parent class. Alright, So even if it fails, parent class object. Now that'd be why. Alright, let's go back to this guy, wherever he was. Alright. So Unreal get default object. Unreal dot get default object, and now we'll load it with that object. Then we want to get the class, and this is where it's going to fail. Yep. All right. Be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. And I'm back. So, cannot nativize blueprint as class. Allowed class type any. Okay, so ship loaded. Can I scale this up? No, I can't. Okay. I was thinking I could try scaling it up, but nope. So we're loading the ship. Let's print loaded. Plus string ship loaded. So there we can see what error is going to occur before here. If any loaded class blueprint. Good. But then we're trying to get the default object. So let's go looking at the get default object in Unreal. class method get default object. That looks right to me. But you know what it looks like? It looks more like we can actually take ship loaded, get default object, and then get class. I don't know. Maybe I'm... Okay, we're getting the blueprint class. It went all the way through and still failed. But at least we have the parent classes now. Yeah, we got the loaded object. The parent class. Except parent class isn't what I want. You know, I do have spaceship loaded up here. Why am I loading this object again from the generated? Then I can just do boop and boop. Let's see how that compares. It's literally the same. Get default object in module Unreal. Unreal type. Okay, so Unreal get default object, and the type would be blueprint. Isn't that right? Okay, what about load object? Huh. This actually might be a better option. Load asset, load blueprint class, and return its generated class. There we go. That's actually what we want. So asset path would be spaceship Alright, let's see if this works. Just did a little tweaking. Log Python. Traceback. Line 21. Attribute Unreal has no attribute. Load blueprint class. Oh. Whoa? Isn't that literally what we were just looking at? Ah, Asset Unreal. Okay, I need to add that. Okay. Wait, didn't we, Yeah, okay. Yeah, just needed that one little change. Finally! Okay, so to go over what I just did, load blueprint class. Did everything I did. Basically, that became the parent class. So, what I can do now is actually take this, drop it in there, delete that, delete, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. I just need that. Now, I am actually going to keep this because then it will check to see if the blueprint there is there. And just in case, we can actually just toss it in there. But the load blueprint from class was literally all we needed, and we just needed to pass it the string for where the blueprint was. So, yay! In the future, we'll actually get it so it generates this class for us. We might, make it an option what to call it, but basically it's going to be this. So now, here we are. It's generated all our basic information, and it's it's parented. It's got everything, so that is fantastic. So now that we've got that working, oh. So that was the first step, and it has now been almost 2 hours and 20 minutes. But, we were doing research at the first part, so. I mean, we could also set this up to run dynamically, so we can pass on the ship type, but we're fine with this, and I'm actually going to delete all that because we can easily duplicate this out for subcomponent, which is probably something we should do, but not yet. We've got other things to do. So we have the ship blueprint. It's been created. Should we tell it to override? Probably. Anyways, I want to set a value here. I want to turn... I'm not seeing it. Full blueprint. Class settings. Run construction script. Yes. This is what I want to change. I want to set that off, but I want to do that remotely. So run copy. Nope. Okay. So now I'm going to do a search in here. Class properties. Found 3 matches. Most of it sound class based. Alright, so probably whatever that set editor property. So, new spaceship. Set Editor property. Problem is I don't know what the property is. B run construction strip. Yeah, can I get a class name or something? All right, well let's look it up. Blueprint options. Blueprint options. Oh, class settings. How about that? Class settings. Just class settings? Yikes. Editor, scripting. Editor per project user settings? I don't think so. Run construction. Yeah, let's try this. Run construction script on drag. There we go. That's something what we need, but we need it applied to our main one. So, our main blueprint. So, let's try... let's see if that works. Probably not. And... error, asset tools, convert to asset class. Oh. It's probably this. External reference. Oh. It's because the window was open. Yes. Fine. Save all. And now you'll let me do it. Fine. Delete. Run construction. Okay, yeah, not defined. Alright. I'm wondering if I should prefix this with blueprint. I don't know. Maybe I'll make that an option at some point. How to set run constructor script one? Yeah. Okay, so that will probably do it. It's just the other one likely was not good. And do I need to... Yeah, I probably do. I need to... set that. False, not defined. Okay. And class settings. Perfect. It came in and it was set to false. Good. The reason I am doing that specifically is because when I have a blueprint in here, you know, like this guy, when I drag it around, it starts running the construction script, and the construction script is really what we're using the most in this. That's what's literally building everything. So, next up, you know what? Let's set some data table information. So, open full browser. Palette entry. Set palette entry. You know what? We're gonna have to make a, palette entry. All right. So on the creation. Oh no, maybe that should be. No. Not yet, at least. So let's get a little bit farther in here and see what we can do. Right now we're having to manually edit things, but I can now remove that. So let's do some commenting, just so we can remind ourselves. Location of parent blueprint. Generate get parent blueprints class. Create try to get attempt to create new blueprint. Set new blueprint to not run the construction script while dragging. Save the blueprint. So there. Yeah. If we can't find the blueprint, fail. And let's do that and that. Unable to create. Blueprint plus ship name plus that. Unable to create blueprint. So there. Okay, so now that we've got some basic comments in here, I feel comfortable about moving on. Alright, so we now have this. We need to be able to pass something on. What the heck is going on here? Ooh. Okay. Nice. New version of that program just got pushed out. Let's take a quick look at it. Changes, known issues. This version is a pretty big change. Alright. Handling of subgeometry, subloadouts. Known issues. I love that known issue. Bengal has more engines. Basically, for some reason, the Bengal, imports with multiple engines attached. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. Alright, so the next port of call is importing a variety of different settings. So actually having this blueprint do this is a good thing, but it needs to be a little bit more dynamic in that we need to have a function here specific for each ship. So basically we're going to be... Or do we need to do like a JSON? Huh. Oh, what I could do. Oh, that would... Hold on, let me take a look. Prospector JSON. Okay, we got object containers. Bone name, animated interior. Okay. So this JSON is probably going to have a lot of the information we need. But it's also not. See, yeah, it's going to have this, bone names with file names for all the object containers. But, the object containers can only take us so far. I mean, for one thing, there's only, what? 1, 2 of them. So yeah, there's 2 object containers. There's one for the interior and one for the outside lighting grid. So that's all there is. There's nothing else. All the other stuff is inside the SOCPAC file. Then there's the physics grid, which we're basically going to ignore. Entity component default loadout. Entries. Alright. item port name. It gives us loadouts, but it doesn't tell us where they go. So all I can assume is that these exist in the model, the CGF files. Which means, in order for this to work, we need to import the CGF files, convert them into stuff. So this is going to require a Blender plugin too. And really what we could do is just kind of turn this from load spaceship into a file that gets generated for each spaceship. This first generation obviously will be done by hand, and we can add stuff later. So we can take it and make it generate each time. So let's start with generate ship asset nodes. And I think we need a parent one. All right, so let's do this. Default or def import ship. And here we'll give it the ship name and path name. So here, ship BP equals, because now we return ship blueprint. So here we're going to do an error check. If not ship blueprint, return. Wow, the music got faint. So now what we can do is just come down here, call that, and that will do the whole thing. But now that we have the ship blueprint, we can now pass that along into here. So ship blueprint. And now what we'll need to do is be able to, in the ship blueprint, create sub-objects. There's 2 object types minimum that we're going to need. We're going to need meshes, and we're going to need scene objects. Scene components. There we go. Theoretically, there's a 3rd type too, but we're just going to do what we can for right now. Ship path. Actually, let's do that. There, that looks way better. Because then that can just be that nice tall. So let's actually come back here. Match case. Replace all. Replace all. I keep forgetting that, you got to use lowercase things when you start. Why? It's just the way things are. It's a conformity that makes it a little bit easier, and at least with this, that will be, important. Because we have full capitalization for our import variables, which, if it, will be auto-generated, but, just having it right here is going to be good. All right, so generate ship asset nodes. This will definitely be one of those areas that is highly refined by the blueprint, by the Python script we're going to write for Blender. But that's not going to be tonight. I'm not even sure the rest of this is going to be tonight. All right, let's just start with creating random nodes. So I'm just going to do, pause equals, how do I do this? Oh, yeah. 0, 3.4, and we'll do 1 again. 1.22. And I'll think about ways to do rotation. Let's just start with the position. Alright, so let's start with our master root node, which is going to be basically the ship's name. Or I could just call it root. I am root. Alright, so that needs to be that. Alright, so generate ship assets. Ship blueprint. Alright, so we got the blueprint factory. A lot of different tools here. Alright, subcomponents. Or components. Scene component. Camera actor. Scene capture component. Scene capture. Scene component. There we are. A scene component has a transformation and supports attachment, but has no rendering or collision capabilities. Useful as a dummy component in the hierarchy of other to offset others. And that's exactly how we're going to be using it. Alright. Use attach parent bound, replicates, relatives, nice. Alright, so now it's come in here. Blueprint. Add component. Alright, let's try this. Unreal, Python, add component. Yeah, there's an option. Simple construction script, huh? Okay, so okay. Add actor component. Alright, well, let's see. Well, let's just try this. Ship blueprint. Add actor component. And I wanted Unreal dot scene component. And I think that's all I need. Oh, you know what? I probably want to get that open scripts at some point. Let's reopen all our closed tabs until we find it. It's going to be a lot. I wasn't kidding when I said it'd be a lot. Alright, that's it. I can start with the Unreal ones in that package, or rather the Google ones. Don't need that one. Might need that one. That's C++. Ooh, edit after new. Okay, so don't know if this is going to work, but we can find out. We shall find out together. Error, invalid syntax, line 51. Yes. Well, it didn't open up after editing. That's too bad. So I'll just remove that. All right. Huh. Error traceback, line 51, import ship. Ship BP not defined. Oh. Generative. Generating. Alright, what's the line 57, line 42. Attribute blueprint object has no attribute add component actor. Add actor component. Alright, well let's that's the blueprint factory, that's a class, that's the editor, object base, asset tools, global Unreal, anim, object base. Alright. Run construction script in sequencer. Run construction script on drag. So you say I don't have to do the property editor, I can have that just set when we do it. Okay. Why was I not paying attention? But it's nice that the other way worked too. Blueprint object has no attribute for that. So, screw those guys. Blueprint core, object, base object. All right. I have no idea how that's going to work, but I want to see. I want to see how it works. Adding a category to spaceships. Blueprint object has no attribute categories. Why does it feel like this is like severely out of date? Ooh, display name. Blueprint display name. No such thing. Is it just display name? No. Blueprint display name. Spaceships. Alright. I don't know why I can't set these directly. Ah. So I should be able to use that. Gotcha. Okay. I see now. I'm understanding. Hey! Nice, it did that. And it did that. So fantastic. Blueprint description. Blueprint namespace. Looks different in the editor, huh? You know, I'm thinking it's time to remove the static mesh from the parent spaceship. I'm gonna wait, actually. Okay, I think I want to do a delete here. Because I'm getting tired of having to manually delete this. So, actually, let's wait till after here. Delete existing blueprint. If found, delete. No, delete. Asset manager. Create, duplicate, export, find, import, open, rename, references, asset tools helper. It just gets me asset tools. Okay, so If Unreal find asset plus ship path plus ship name plus period plus ship name plus close that. If ship found equals find asset delete asset. Data prep, delete. Unused asset operations, no. Editor asset library, delete asset. Hello. Utility class to do the most common functionalities with the content browser. Yes! Humanities. Alright. Consolidate, delete asset, path to delete. Does asset exist? So that kind of skips all that. So let's just go, does asset exist? And if so, delete asset. Unreal dot editor asset library. Okay, so that should delete this asset if it finds it. Print. Alright, let's make this a little bit easier. BP string equals that. So now we can just simply say that. And then that. Attempting to delete plus BP string. And before I get too ahead of myself, copy reference. Oh, that would be why. The BP. Ship path plus BP underscore. Okay, so hey! It deleted it, and I didn't have to do anything. And it recreated it. Perfect. That means, you know, a lot less, you know, things to worry about. We go to class settings. Yep, we can see we're in spaceships. It's a MISC prospector, which I still don't understand the display. So what does that mean? If I put it in here, does it say MISC prospector? No, it says blueprint MISC prospector. So I don't understand. But let's just do that anyways. What the hell? Okay, so now we're down to this whole add actor component. And we need to be able to add actor components to the blueprint. So, you know, maybe there's a gets, lists, load blueprint class, rename, save, load, meta tag, blueprint function library. A function library factory. Ooh, blueprint file utility BL library. All right. Copy file, delete files. File exists. Find recursive. Blueprint factory. We've dealt with that. Blueprint core. Blueprint async action base. Blueprint actor base. Blueprint. Alright. Next. Blueprint library function. Blueprint generated class. Interface library. Oh, interface factory, macro factory, material texture node, blueprint library. We're definitely gonna have to get into a lot of this. Blutility actor. Placed Unreal Editor utility base. Actor GUI. Ah. It was renamed. Set actor. Okay. Add component. Yeah, let's just do that. Alright, add scene component. Scene component, add local offsets. Yeah, that's a lot of nice stuff, but I want to be able to add one to add child component. I suppose at some level this is actually derived from an actor. Actor utility. Actor component. Actor components are the base class for components that use definable behavior, blah blah blah. Actor components that have a transformation are known as scene components, and those can be rendered. Those that can be rendered are primitive components. Actor component, blah 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 blah. Okay, there's a lot more functions here than they're listing. Oh, those are the properties. All right. Activate, add tick component. I don't think I'm going to need this anymore. Best practices. Well, I suppose we could... Well, I'll keep this up because there could be stuff I don't know. Unreal log. Okay, so it looks like there's no difference between log and print. But, you know, we do have warning and the other. Supporting undo and redo. Okay. Progress dialogues for slow operations. There we go. That's one of the things we're going to have to do. But I'm not worried about that just yet. Learn. Is this going to take me... Yeah, I want... native types, structures, classes. Add actor component. Add actor component. Net. Unreal actor. Add actor local offset. Actor component, add tick requirements. Unreal Python, add component. Scene component equals camera component. Get root components. Get root component. Or just root component. Root equals root component. Ship root component. And then root add active component. I doubt that will work. Yeah, blueprint has no attribute root component. Maybe get underscore root component as a function. How to add a to existing actor? No. How to add component to a blueprint via Python? Great. Exactly what I wanted. Nobody's answered him. Alright. Okay, I'm pretty certain that's C++. Attach component to actor or blueprint. Actor. Instance component. Unreal component. View property. Instance component attached to component root component. Okay, so I want to know how to add components to a blueprint. Yes, please. Python, add component and level. Get blueprint components by Python. Get class. Except I don't have. Asset tool helpers. spawning and modifying objects. Hmm. Generate abstract. Get class. Get the outer object. Get the world associated with this instance, if any. Get default object. So, blueprint, get default object, get root component? Or just root component? Because I was seeing a lot of people just saying, oh, it's just root component for an actor. Yeah, that's pretty much where I thought. Unreal Python, blueprint, component, root component. Get components by class. This is intended only to be used by blueprints. You know, I didn't think about this, but open parent. This is descended from a actor, so it should theoretically work. Blueprint object. All right. It's so far back now. Get reference to a component in a blueprint asset. Oh, I closed that window, didn't I? Oop. Whoopsie daisy. Output message. UE4 Python simple construction script. Okay, so here we are. Add component to blueprint. Let's see if this even exists. No. Import Unreal Engine. Facial recognition. Writing a Colada factory with Python. Automated factory level 2. Work in progress. I don't think this is going to happen. Ooh, last touch 3 years ago. Examples. Add instance component. Blueprint example generator. Blueprint admin. I'd like to find where these functions are. Blueprint factory. Create new. Hey Pixels! How you doing? Good. I'm doing pretty good. A little thirsty, a little tired, but yeah. I'm trying to learn how to do programming in Unreal Engine using Python. Now, the whole idea is to use it to import ships in, you know, our setup. The problem is I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I've got it to generate an input. I was wondering why you were gone. So yeah, I got the blueprint to generate into the proper directory. It's just, you know, and it's even, you know, the right parent. It's just now I need to get this information. I need to get this root object. So, oh my. Yikes. Graveyards. Going digging out the back, gonna have to, you know, open up a few things. We'll get those youngins in there yet. Yeah, I'm trying to get this root component, this root object, this scene component. But yeah, I have no idea how to. I have no idea how to do that, because at least not in Python. I want to, you know, take that and then drag it into Python and say, see, this is what you need. Why won't you do that? The good news is there is this group that created like some sort of Python wraparound, I want to call it. Well, I guess that's good. Alright. Python, Unreal Engine Python. Public. No. Oh, I'm just continuing my work with, just continuing my work with, okay, so that's how they're doing it, damn. Alright. Continuing my work with trying to import things. I'm getting tired of doing all the work manually, so I'm trying to write a script to automate the whole process. So, with luck, I can actually, you know, I'll write a script, like this script, and it will export everything I need and generate the blueprints and all the child blueprints and import the models and all of that. And all I gotta do is just run one script. Then, once I have this working, I need to take that, turn it into a Blender script that creates this script. So, yay! As for Star Citizen itself, I've been having some fun with that. You know, we did more PTU last night, and according to the developers, it's going to be here this week. They're going to release 3.14 sometime this week. That's their goal. So make sure you unload any components you want to save from your ship, like if you bought them. I don't think you have. It's probably been a while for you. I seem to recall that. It was a while for somebody. At any rate, yeah, right now I'm at this point where I need to I have a blueprint, and I need to get the default scene root node. And I am having trouble with any of that. It seems like the best solution is actually to use C++. This is the... Yeah. Well, Intel, it sounds like Intel is trying to make a comeback, so... We'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball P. Don't you mean Z? No, they're peeing. Yeah. Well, they've also started shying away from the whole nanometer thing because, that really hasn't been helping them since they are still on 14. But yeah. Alright, create blueprint. Set static mesh. Ah. Generated class gets CDO. That's probably the magic words I want. I don't know what CDO. Oh well, let's take a look. Maybe it's get CDO. Okay. CDO. Object base. Get world. True. And imagine if Intel got to 7 nanometer. Ah, get default object. So maybe that's what we're going to do. Default object. Class default object. I feel like this is sketchy. Yeah. Errors. Blueprint has no attribute generated class. That's what I thought. What about the get default objects? Has no attribute actor component. That means it moved ahead. Yeah. I don't think we're ever going to see... Well, I won't say ever. I think we're going to move beyond measuring computers in terms of hertz and gigahertz. It doesn't seem to... Moore's law is effectively dead. There's no way to gauge the scaling of computers based on the power. Now it's more about the efficiency and parallel computing. And trying to get your transistors as small as possible so that they can actually utilize that temperature better, without utilize the electricity better without generating so much temperature issues. And really, I think the temperatures are what's keeping us back with going with 6 gigahertz. Will we have 6 gigahertz or 7 gigahertz? Yes. Somebody's going to get like 1 or 2, benchmarks where that actually happens. But otherwise, yeah. Yeah, quantum computing is definitely the direction we need to go. We're probably still another 20 to 30 years from seeing the first real commercial uses of that. They're still trying, and even worse is trying to get quantum computers to understand, let's get them to understand Windows. That's going to be impossible. They're going to have a hard time with Linux. All right, get default object. Yeah. Somebody's always gonna, get that one benchmark that just rules the world, and everyone's like trying to follow that, and they're like, dude, I spent thousands of dollars to get my CPU cold enough to run for that for about an hour, and then it died. You shouldn't be trying to mimic this! No, we're trying to beat it! Good luck. Oh, cool! Alright, so we have the default object. Blueprint generated class, get CDO, mesh, skeletal mesh. Yeah. So we're getting the default object class. So can I just say get root component? Get default object dot root component. And then maybe that will work. Generated class for component. Blueprint does not have an attribute of generated class. Yeah. We'll just go with that then, since that worked. Blueprint object has no attribute root component. Yeah, probably needs liquid cooling. Blueprint default object root component. Adding blueprints to a class. Oh, that's no. Get root component. No. Root component. Object references in blueprints. Yeah, you're just okay now. How to get an actor's primitive component? How to get a blueprint's primitive component? Stumbling towards awesomeness. Stumbling into yeah. Chris Evans 3D. Ah. Damn. I can't read that. He has black all around it, but he's using black for, some of his, classes and everything. In practice, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, you're moving it. Now what? Wow. Generate actor. how about just attach component? Yes, that's what we want. Dramatically add components to blueprints. What do you want to bet that, you know? Yeah. Okay. I've used properties, or figure this out. That is true. Okay, actor gets like that. No. No. I don't know offhand, actually. It'd be nice if I did. Alright, I think this is going to be one where we have to cache it. Yeah, that's crap. Wow. I don't know if I'll ever remember that, but that's interesting to know. Yeah, if I was doing this in C++, that probably I would have a lot easier time doing it, but I want to do it in Python because that's how it's supposed to be. Well, it's probably at that temperature that you can actually quantify the differences in how the molecules are turning, because that's how quantum computing works. They basically are, let's say you have a grid of like 9, atoms, and you can you line them up in certain directions to determine yes and no, and you can get like 9 answers from one view. You turn that another direction, you get 9 more answers. This is how quantum computing effectively stores data. So, if yours are, moving around really fast, it's hard to capture that. So, you got to get it, really close to 0, and then you can capture it pretty quickly. The solution everyone is coming up with is just do it in C++, and I don't have that option. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to create a script that I can import and get it to work, but it's looking like it may not work. Blueprint work with Python. Can you edit a blueprint variable with Python? Creating blueprint nodes from Python. Yep. I actually do know some of this stuff. Can actually use Python to script the editor. Yeah, I got the first. Yeah, it's just you got to be really smart to understand a lot of it. All right. Yeah, that's it's hard to find people who can, meet you on your intellectual level sometimes, and people have very different tastes. I mean, there's probably a variation of me that really is into sports and understands how football works. I don't. My favorite sport's laser tag, and I want that as an Olympic thing. But it's probably going to be a while before anybody says yes to that. Oh yeah, the sports ball went really fast today. Okay, CDO, set editor property, my fool. Oh, I have not done that. That sounds nice. Wait. Oh. Maybe. Get editor property. I hope I'm spelling that right. Probably not. Error name root component is not defined. Let's just try root. I am root. Sure you are, big buddy. Or maybe I need to do that. Exception blueprint root for attribute root component. Cannot fail to find property root component for attribute root component. Alright, well, what happens if I just put root, which is the name of my root property? Failed to find property root for attribute root in blueprint. Alright. Yeah, I've got this root component, the scene component, but I need to be able to get it so I can select it so I can add stuff to it. It's just... Alright. Let's try palette entry. I doubt that will work, but you never know. Failed to find property for attribute. Alright. Am I generating this default object? Yeah. Yeah, it's always the hard part is, figuring out, do you have time and where can you make time? Alright, so let's go BP and we'll call this CDO equals Unreal.get default object ship blueprint And from ship CDO, we'll try to get root component. All right. All right. Load asset. Dot get default object. No clue if that will work. Cannot nativize blueprint as string. Path. Object has no path. Okay. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be fun. I'll be honest, I'm a little jelly. Alright, so this is gonna just be I don't know, we can just leave all that. Actually, not load asset, load object. None. And the ship blueprint. And then get CDO. Failed to convert name to string. Well, that seems to be working. Oh, you moot. Yeah, we know, buddy. This is getting me the default object, which should get me access to set the default property values. Okay, so we'll just return the string now. So Unreal dot load object none ship blueprint. And then we get the CDO, and then we should be able to get root. Get default object. String has no attribute. Get default object. That's because I'm grabbing the wrong object. Find property root, not found. So Root component. Root the component is not defined. How dare you? Failed to find property root component. Can blueprint node oh dear God, what's going on here? Ah, the colors! The colors! The goggles do nothing! Alright, okay. Python, CDO root component. What is this? Blueprint editor utilities. Update root component reference. Ah. For blueprint actors that without the yada yada yada. Get property. Get default overlaps. Instigator. Well, it says it has that. Get editor property. Yeah, get editor property. For blueprint created components. Okay. Not called up for ones loaded on a level. Most of this is coming from the C++, so. Actor has tag. Well, maybe we should print. We'll do that. And we'll duplicate that. And we'll do type. Or it wasn't type. Yeah, type. There we go. So this will give us a little bit of debugging info. Class, blueprint, object, blueprint. Okay. Actor category, depreciate, generate abstraction class, generate constant class. Hide categories. Run construction strip in sequencer. Run construction strip on drag. Thumbnails. Get class, cast, call method, get editor property. Get world. Static class, I guess. We could try that. Set class, get editor property. Still having the Alright, so class isn't helping. We got the default object. Oh? Is it because of all their hacking skills? And they come in, going in there, and they're pretending to be script kiddies, but they're really nasty men? Well, that's too bad. Ah, okay. The Cold War's coming. So wrapper and then object. Alright, so this looks like it doesn't touch. Wait. Maybe what I need to do is get world. Well, let's take a quick look at that. Alright. Class, none type. Alright. It's like Python's not set up for what I want it to do. That's too bad. Okay. Would I be able to make this happen in C++? Yes. Very much so. It'd be very easy to do in C++. But I think that's going to be another day. It's just, I'm kind of fighting this. I can't get the. If I could get this root component, this whole thing will be fixed. But that's not going to happen. It's just I don't think their system's set up for it. Maybe I have to actually write code that lets me do what I wanted to do. So who knows how long any of that's going to take. But at least it started. Automating is always a long process, but you know, it usually comes with very high rewards. Alright guys, that's going to be it for today. I might be back Wednesday, but probably not. I think I'm going to be mostly getting work done and getting prepared for my new desk, which should be ready Thursday afternoon or evening. And I am so looking forward to that. And then, yeah, we just gotta get the wood up here. Then we attach the legs, put it in place, and then I gotta get everything set back up again. Yay! Alright. thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun, and I am probably going to keep doing this after I've had a short break. But I'm going to be doing that off stream where my frustrations won't go out forever and ever. No. I'll see you all later. Good night, everybody.